What's up, guys? Day 2, Palmer Byrd Cup. My name is Frank Mailetti, the cue ball from the pool hall here with Billiard Sports Network. I'm going to be calling the action for you today. Let's give you a little rundown of yesterday's events. Coming in today to here, Team Billiard has a 4-2 lead over Women's Diamond Squad, Carol Clark. Here's our matchups for today. Starting off is going to be Anna Marks versus Lauren Madsen. And Melissa Giovanna versus Elise and Sarah coming up second. I think coming out of the gate here, Diamond Squad has to tie up. If not, if they go down 5-2 or anything like that, it's going to be a real rough day for them. Remember, this is the first team to get to 7. Becomes the winner of the event. And we're going to Lauren Madsen, Anna Marks to start us off. Let's introduce our teams here. We'll start off first with the Diamond Squad.
Carol Clark, Women's Diamond Squad Team Captain.
Melissa Jenkins, Clark Summit, Pennsylvania.
Giovanna Napolitano, New Windsor, New York.
Anna Marks, Mergentville, New Jersey.
Anne-Marie Hedden, North Providence, Rhode Island. Jennifer Clement, Norwich, Connecticut.
And that is Team Women's Diamond Squad. Let's hear from Team Villancourt.
Elise Valancourt, team captain for Team Villancourt.
Shayna Jefferson, Chicopee, Massachusetts.
Sarah Bennett, Willimantic, Connecticut.
Lauren Madsen, Chicopee, Massachusetts.
Sylvia Centeno from East Hartford, Connecticut.
Farrah Kirk, Enfield, Connecticut.
All right, we heard from the ladies. Let me get started here any second. Our opening leg is sponsored by Game On Sportswear. Get it on! Get your game on. Check them out, bfccgameon.com. We'll put a link here in the chat for you. They are the official sportswear provider, apparel provider of the Billiard Sports Network. Awesome ladies, make sure you take care of them. All right, just going over a couple semantics things real quick. There with the tournament director, Dave. And Junior Cruz today is going to be our referee. I'm going to be starting match 1 off with 9-ball singles. And then we go into the 9-ball doubles. Then 8-ball singles, 8-ball doubles. 10-ball singles and 10-ball doubles. If we get that far. If Team Diamond Squad is able to tie it up or both teams able to push towards a tie there in the end, then it's a captain's pick. And they throw up basically their champion and say, go get it done. Yeah, we're going to be starting off here, like I said, any second. You're watching the 2025 5th Annual Palmer Byrd Cup live from Racks Billiards in Vernon, Connecticut. And here comes Lauren into the arena. And is in black shirt, Diamond Squad. Lauren will be wearing the red shirt. Anna had a little bit of a tough match that closed the night last night. Anna played in the beginning matchup. She played the first the team matchup, you know, 1 rack per player, and then she sat till the end of the night. Now she was practicing on the side table, but you and I both know that side table practice versus real life situation is always a little different. All right, let's check our overhead. All right, Anna Mark's going to break first here in the first rack. We're underway. Ball down, 1 ball, right side rail. Anna can go for the bank if she wants, but I'm expecting she's going to just play kind of a safe, containing safe. Roll the cue down next to the 5-4's in the way. Anna and Lauren are both around the 5-1 to 5-2 height range, so ball's in the center of the table. I'm not really expecting to see them kind of jump anything. All right, hit on the 4. I'm sorry, hit on the 1 around the 4. And that has a cuttable 1 into the side, but I don't know if that's going to be the great shot for her. And she's going to play the 1 down to the bottom rail. No problem, Kristen. Thanks for watching. Guys, if you can, please make sure you share it out. Like, share, and subscribe. I know today is opening day for the NFL. I know everybody's going to want to watch football. The great thing about YouTube is you can go back and watch this later. So make sure you tag it. And this way you can go back and watch it later on. All right, both ladies is kicking this 1 ball around a little bit. First rack jitters, it happens. All right, Anna kind of flukes in the 8 ball, but I expect her to play a safety here and just hold the cue, bank it. Kind of a 2-way shot. You can sort of bank it to the side pocket if you miss it. Just leaves it long. All right, Anna pockets it. We're off to the races here. 2 ball in the bottom corner. I expect her to spin 1 rail up for the 4 in the left side pocket. No rail. Even better. Five in the corner, rolls out for the 6. Little straight on the 6. When I say little straight, she just doesn't want to blast the ball into the point, and she's good. She'll play the 7 to the top corner. She could punch it just a little bit. Almost sort of like a stun draw. Just draw the cue over to the left rail. Come below the 9. She should be right. Me personally, I'm not a fan of the side pocket here. I just like to shoot more at a full pocket. So I would fire this up to the top left. But this is Anna's chance at the table, not mine. I can just try to predict what they would do. Anna's good with it though. Match rack 1 goes to Anna Marks.
Hey, this is Margaret Pipilova-Steyer. I'm a WPBA pro, and I would love to thank you from the bottom of my heart, Palmer Byrd, for her contribution to women's sport.
My good friend Margaret Steyer. All the ladies that I've reached out to and talked to about the Palmer Byrd had said to me that they had some stuff on their schedule, unfortunately, but next year they want to be involved. They love that we do tribute here to Palmer every year, the WPBA co-founder in 1976. All right, Lauren Madsen plays the 1 in the corner. I'm going to have the 2 into the side. For some of you that have been asking or texting me on the side here, this is an alternate break format. This is also a call your 9 format, so there is no fluking the 9 ball in. I actually tried to get that rule changed. I think because we're playing tenball and 10ball's a called structured game, I think the 9 should be able to count if it goes into a pocket. But I was overruled. This is the ladies' event, not my event. So I'm just happy to be a part of it. Their rules, my words, everybody's on a good time. Lauren's got a nice table here. She's going to play this ball right into the corner pocket, leave herself to 6. She's got 2 options here. She can play the 6 and kind of just pull out from the 6 if that makes sense, kind of get herself into the center of the table. Or she could go forward and try to get herself in between that channel there where it's 9-8 in the rail. She's going to just pull out towards the center of the table. Works either way. She plays the 7 up into the corner. Cue ball should hit the right side rail, come out towards the center. 8 ball's waiting for the side pocket. Oh, she was a little jerky on that stroke. She's going to get away with it, though. It's going to roll behind the 8. That is a big pocket there for Anna Marks. She really doesn't even have to play position. She can actually hit this with some pace. Because the ball's so deep into the pocket, it's actually harder, in my opinion, to miss it than it is to make it. All she has to do is get anywhere up past would be the first diamond on the right-hand side of the screen going vertical. As long as she gets anywhere past that, she should make the 7. Yeah, it's a good. All right, now here's the tricky part. Does she play the 8 in the side and just play 2 rail position, or does she just play the 8 to the corner and then just stop the cue ball and play the 9 into the same pocket. She plays the 8 in the corner. I think that's the good. I think that's the good and correct shot to shoot at. All right, she's looking to play the 9 into the same pocket and take an early 2-0 lead. All right, Anna fires that in with some authority. We got 2-0 here on the score. Guys, if you're a fan of Billiard Sports Network, if you're a fan of me, and when we started out from our humble beginnings as PA Pro-Am, my wife Mindy and I have actually purchased an Ultimate Pool League franchise in Philadelphia. If you're interested in joining Ultimate Pool in Philadelphia, get on board, give me a holler, and get you signed up. My partner here in BSN, Josh Setterfield, also purchased an Ultimate Pool League franchise in Hampton Roads in Virginia Beach. If you're in that area and you want to get yourself into Ultimate Pool, reach out to Josh. I think Ultimate Pool is taking off in the U.S. I really think it's going to be the next big thing. So we're going to jump in it on the ground floor. Hopefully in the future we'll be doing some Ultimate Pool tournaments for you also. All right, going into rack number 3, Anna Marks in the lead. 2-0 in a race to 5. What a great break. Not the greatest starting position, I don't think. Let me get to that side pocket. It's tight. I'm looking at the overhead. It's tight. She makes it. Depending, actually, she makes it. She's actually got to hit this hard. I don't think she can hit it soft and hold for the 4 at the same time. Yeah, so she's gonna play the percentage shot. She's just gonna push out down to the bottom rail. I don't know if I would have played that speed though. I would have tried to have tied Lauren to the bottom rail. Lauren was attempting to hide the 2 on that shot. 5 ball's in a little bit of a precarious situation now. They don't go down to the corner. 2 go into the side. All right, Anna got a little too great on this ball. She can make the ball. But I believe she wanted to be able to come off the rail for positioning. She's a little to the outside. I don't know if that's going to go. Yeah. It is incredibly tough when you're frozen on the rail and frozen with an object ball. It is incredibly tough to use any kind of an outside English and pocket the ball at the same time. All right, Lauren has a good opportunity here. She got to rub off the 8. Let me check this side angle. She might have a combination of skimming the 5 and calling the 9 in the side pocket. It looks tight though. I think her contact point is going to be too much to the right on the 9. I think the 9 will hit that point. I could be wrong, though. Yeah. Created a good distance. And it has to be careful to scratch in the top left corner where she's standing. I think that's a smart play by Anna. Just not really a safe, but almost like a containing type shot. Next Friday is going to be a fun night for Billiard Sports Network. We're going to be traveling up to Amsterdam Billiards in New York. Be Earl Strickland versus Jason Shaw in a challenge match. Of course, we're going to be there producing the content. So you want to check that out next week on the Billiard Sports Network YouTube page. Got me and my man Del Sim going to be in person commentating together. It's been about 2 years since Del and I have actually been in person commentating. We see each other a lot, but not really commentating. So that'll be good. Check that out next week around 7:30 on Friday night. Lauren, yeah, she's going to go to the top right. Just let the cue ball run down. In the perfect world, she's going to run into the 9 and move it. She got a lucky roll there on the point, which works for her. I wouldn't do anything crazy here. Just use your skill at this point. Make the 8 ball and just play the long 9. I wouldn't really try for positioning. All right, Lauren pockets it. She's going to just have the long 9. I don't know too much about Lauren. I was trying to find out a little bit about her yesterday. I know she's from the area. I think she works here or has worked here at Racks Billiards. A league style player. Right, 9 up to the corner. Just overcuts it, hits the point. That's going to give Anna Marks a good opportunity to take a 3-0 lead here. And it doesn't need to worry about position on this 9. Just high center English and just cut. She should be fine. Just let the ball go back and forth about 3 times. 1, 2, 3. No good. All right, Lauren Madsen gets a free gift here on rack number 3. All right, we got 2-1 on the score here on rack number 3. Guys, if you like what you hear and you'd like to donate to the Billiard Sports Network, we have a little bit of a tip jar here. Tips are appreciated, but never expected. Anything that goes to the Billiard Sports Network tip jar goes into making your stream experience better. Helps us upgrade equipment and keep our streams free. Unfortunately, some of the companies that we work with have to have a pay-per-view. We try to have as many free streams as we can, but every once in a while there is a pay-per-view stream. But this wonderful event here is free for you. Going into rack number 4, Lauren Madsen trailing 2-1 for a break. Nineball rolling towards the top. Does not go down. And at the table, she's got to get a rail. She does get to a rail. Lauren Madsen is going to give this 9-ball look, in my opinion. There is a makeable 9-ball shot here. You basically act like you're cutting the one to the right side pocket thin, and you're hoping to run the cue ball into the 9. I think she's going for it, though. She's going to try to fire it to the top right. And she does not make the 1. It's going to turn the table over. Five ball is going to be a tough position here for Anna. I don't think Anna can make the 1 and get short side on the 2, so she's going to have to just come around the 2 or bump it. Well, this becomes a good situation now for Anna. She can back cut the 2 into the 3, letting the cue ball run into the 5 and pulling it off that rail. She does successfully make the 3 ball by cutting the 2 and opening the 5 up. Her rack becomes that much more easier to try to get out. I think that did not work for her. Lauren up to the table now. I like her attempting a breakout here with this 3 ball. Going into the 3, trying to maybe disturb them balls on the left side of the table. 5 and 7. I'm a little bit more of a risk taker than some people. Usually a calculated risk. She can also try to come up behind the 4 and play the 4-9. All right, 4 on the side. Going to come up top rail. I don't see too much of a safe here. Again, talking about risk-taking shots, she might be able to bank the 5 off the rail, off the 7 into the right side, but we're talking low percentage. It actually doesn't really hurt her. The way that that ball locked up on the 5 rolling out, let's check the overhead. Yeah, that doesn't actually hurt. kind of works out for her a little bit. Anna's going to go for it. She's going to take her extension. Remember, 40 seconds per shot, 40-second extension. Anna's going to throw an outside English on this ball. If she throws any kind of an inside or a high, the cue's going to basically whip around the 5. It might actually hit the 5 before it makes contact with the 9. So outside spin on this ball to get it out of the way. Oh. Right, Anna pockets the ball. She's going to go up 3-1 here on Lauren Madsen on the opening match of day 2 of the Palmer Byrd Cup.
Hi guys, I'm Johan Chua and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
PSN recently did some good content with Johan at the U.S. Open. Going to be coming out soon. There's a shot that we have him on video cutting that, I'll be honest with you, I thought it was an impossible shot. Not only did he cut it once, he did it like 7 times. All right, back to the action here. 3-1 going into rack number 5. A little high on the 1 going into the side pocket. I will say Anna has put in a lot of time with her break. I've been talking to her about it. Going to play the cue. Was attempting to get it back behind the 8. Did not quite get as far as she wanted it to, but an open shot for Anna Marks has the 2 in the top corner. And she can get herself around for the 5 softly. She might have a 5-9 combination. I was talking to a few of the ladies last night, and a lot of them had acknowledged that speed control yesterday was their issue. They're saying that the condition here on the table is actually very good. It's just fast. They're saying that the table rolls well, the balls, the cloth are all tip-top shape. I wouldn't expect anything less from Pete Brown, the owner here. But even so, it does make for quick conditions. I'm going to roll the 6 in. Nice roll shot. She'll play the 7 to the top right. Look for her to stun draw or hook draw the cue down. She needs about a rotation and a half of the cue ball prior to contact on the 7. She doesn't want to slide this shot, meaning she just doesn't want to hit it low and have it spin backwards. She needs to have it low and to the right, have a rotation and a half. You'll see it'll catch the rail and spin. I think the clock got her. She can look back at the clock more than once. Lauren's going to like that one. She has a clip of the 8, but I don't think she has anything to make it. Except, excuse me, expect Lauren. Could be wrong. She's aiming like she has a shot at it. Safety play here. Bank play. I think I would have liked her to go for the safety shot there. A little bit more finesse. And again, though, with the speed, that cue ball should be no further than middle to third diamond. I'm going to take a shot here, playing it into the corner, and Anna is on the hill. 4-1 against Lauren Madsen.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. It doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
I'm going to be heading down to Classic Billiards at the end of this month. You'll see my man Dave Bartosiak and his awesome wife Leah over there at Classic Billiards. If you have not been down there, it definitely is the hot spot in Florida to get to. I'll be down there for Earl Strickland, Dennis Hatch. They're going to be doing an exhibition. Plus, the weekend that I'm going to be there, it's going to be Dave's birthday, so you know it's going to be fireworks going on down there. All right, 4-1. Lauren Madsen trailing. She needs to have a comeback rack here. She's going to need to make this one up. And it makes a good hit. Almost makes the 2 in the side pocket. Four lands in a tough spot for Anna. Good old one pocket shot there. She can go forward. Kind of coming around the ball, but I don't expect her to shoot that. Right, Anna attempting to get out here. Pure day 2 win for her team. So say that she misses the 5. All right, Lauren got a chance to keep her match alive here. All right, we got 4-2 on the score. Lauren keeps the match rolling. Right, 4-2 on the score. Anna's break. Alternate break can get tricky sometimes. You know, you got to keep yourself kind of even keel. One miss can cost you a rack, and then you get in your head a little bit. So Anna's going to stay focused here. Makes the 8 in the corner, 6 in the same corner. That's a 1-2 combination. Kind of down for the 1. Got a wide open table. Just has to play position properly to get herself out of this rack. And secure a win for her team. On to the 2, playing the 2 to the top left. Free ball to the corner. Great play by her to get around for the 5. Just has to play it softly. Oof, she used every bit of the pocket on that one. All right, this is the toughest shot for her here. She just has to stay down, fire the shot to the corner. She'll have instant position for the 9. All right, and looks like Anna Marks might be taking this first opening matchup here on day 2. Oh, Anna. All right, Lauren Madsen has a good opportunity to extend this match. Our team definitely breathing a sigh of relief there. Oh, she catches the rail on the way in also. Both ladies look very nervous shooting those 9 balls. I know Anna has shot hundreds of 9 balls, so I don't know about Lauren, but she looks a little younger, but I'm sure she has some experience. All right, and Anna closes out the match. And she's going to give her team 3 points overall. And that's going to give Lauren Madsen's team no points this round. All right, we're going to take a few minutes break here, and then we will be back with our next matchup. Our next matchup is going to be Melissa and Giovanna versus Elise and Sarah. 9-ball doubles action, race to 5. We'll be back here in a few minutes, guys. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Talking English by BSN is a show where pool's biggest personalities and behind-the-scenes heroes finally get their time to shine. Room owners, referees, tournament directors, pro players, the legends, and even rising stars. BSN goes way beyond the break to get you the real story. Talking English is changing the conversation from the inside out, and we're just getting started. If you love this game, the culture, the grind, then follow us on Facebook and subscribe to us on YouTube. For everything else BSN, we'll see you at bsnhub.com.
This episode is brought to you by Integrity Cues, BSN's trusted source of premium pool cues and accessories. Shop the entire inventory online now at integritycues.com.
right, guys, we're going to get started here in a minute with match number 8. Melissa and Giovanna versus Elise and Sarah. Melissa and Giovanna are combined 1,003 Fargo. And then Elise and Sarah are combined 921 Fargo. So pretty close in ratings. I would say if this was a handicap style event, Elise and Sarah would get a game. Got the okay here from David, the tournament director. We're going to get started here any second with the lag. Where's the opening lag? Let's get it on! Sponsored by Game On Sportswear. Get your game on. The official apparel sponsor of the Billiard Sports Network, the WPBA, and also some great organizations. We're going to be cracking them up here in a minute. All right, here we go. Rack 1. All right, like I said earlier, guys, I know it's football Sunday. Football's starting. But don't be afraid to talk to me in the chat. Some conversations. At least plays a little bit of a safe, rolls the cue around the 6 ball. Good leave. All right, Sarah looking to come up one rail. She's going to come short. It's going to be ball in hand. I believe Giovanna is next. Giovanna makes that into the corner. Excuse me 1 second, guys. I just have to step away 1 second. All right, and Team Villancourt is going to take the first rack here, 1-0 in this matchup. Thanks for being patient. I had to step away for a moment. I'm going to be going into rack number 2 here any second. Giovanna kicking the 1. It's the 9. Uh-oh, that's not what they wanted. Looks like Elise is going to be staring at a 2-0 matchup here real fast. missed it. And just like that, looks like the score is going to be tied up here any second. All right, Giovanna pockets that ball, makes the score 1-1. Guys, excuse me 1 second. All right, I'm back, folks. Sorry about the disruption. We got 2-1 here on the score. Melissa, Giovanna, or Elise and Sarah. guys. Had a slight little technical difficulty here. Just got to get the score updated here in a second. All right, Sarah misses the 3-ball. Melissa makes a 6, rolls a cue over for the 4. Gonna be able to play the 4 into the corner. All right, misses the 4-ball. Ball in hand to Melissa. Playing the 4 into the corner. All right, Giovanna has the 5. She's going to want to float the cue ball. Either try to come around that 6 or just kind of run into it and move it. It's a good shot for her. Melissa can play it to the top corner and just kind of stun it to the right, or she can let it go forward. I like stunning the ball to the right. No one behind a rack on the score here. I'm just working to get it updated for you in a second. This is a little bit of a different setup room that I'm used to. I'm like basically in the back of the room here. Nothing bad. It's just I'm used to being able to see the table versus being in another room. Giovanna makes a great shot. I'm going to play this ball. Melissa will into the corner. Right.
Hey everyone, April Larson here. I just want to give a huge shout out to Palmer Byrd for all she's done for women's pool. As a junior player myself growing up, I had the WPBA to look forward to in my future, and I know it'll be around for all the current juniors to look up to, and I don't know where I would be without it, so I just wanted to come on here and give you a huge thank you for doing all that you did for women's pool. Look at the legacy you've created.
All right, that's a scratch on the break. So I'm gonna still can't get the score updated. Somebody update me on the score. I'm just gonna put this in there manually. I believe it's 3-2, or I could be wrong and it's 4-1, but Giovanna backbanks the. All right, and it is 4-1. All right, Giovanna backbanks that. Melissa needs to come with a tough shot here. Melissa misses the 7. It's going to leave Sarah Bennett. I got it set up now, Kristen. Thanks. I'm linked to the computer up in the front of the building, and that computer, when they update the score, it updates me. Sort of like a digital pool, but kind of their own proprietary system here in the house. And for some reason, it didn't link up, but we're all good now. All right, Elise fires that up into the corner, and Sarah Bennett's going to play the 9 to the bottom right, looking to take a 4-2 situation here now. All right, we got 4-2 on the score.
Hello guys, I'm Feder Gorst and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
For our NFL people, I'll give you a quick update. Raiders are up 7-0 on the Patriots. Falcons are up 7-0 on the Buccaneers. Bengals 7-0 on the Browns. Colts 3-0 on the Dolphins. Cardinals 3-0 on the Saints. The Jets 9-7 up on the Steelers. Washington Commanders 7-0 over the Giants. And tied up 3-3 Panthers Jaguars. And Giovanna plays sort of containing safe on the 1 ball. Elise banks the 1 into the side pocket. Cue ball out to the 3rd of the table. 2 ball waiting in the corner. Sarah Bennett. Ooh. I liked what she was trying there. She was trying to hold the cue ball for the 6 on the side. All right, Jenkins and Giovanna has a chance to get out here and tie the matchup. No good. She knows it too. She kind of fluttered the cue. All right, good opportunity here for Elise. Uh-oh, watch the side pocket. Trust your stroke. You don't always have to go to the closest pocket sometimes. Sometimes it's better to play the longer shot. That could have just cost them the match. We'll see. All right, Melissa gets Giovanna down for the 8. Oh, Giovanna. All right, going for the bank or just pushing it to the bottom rail? All right, just pushing it to the bottom rail. I wonder if they thought ahead knowing that Sarah was up. It's going to be a longer shot for her. Elise is telling her to kick the right side rail. All right, we got a little safety battle going on here, tapping the ball. All right, someone's going to have to kick at this soon. All right, does Melissa go for the bank here? Oh. All right, well, Melissa's going to go for it for the win. Not good on the win. That's going to roll down towards the bottom. It's going to give Villancourt a good opportunity to make the score 4-3. right, we got 4-3 on the score. All right, here we go. 4-3, rack number 8. One ball fired in down the corner. Good position on the 2. This one's to play the 2 and hold right there. A little low English, almost a stop shot. All right, they're making good work of this rack. That's where that missing when it comes down to making your shots going to really possibly hurt them. Got to capitalize on your opportunities. Just like that, like you gotta capitalize on it. That's gonna be a tough one, possibly. Not incredibly tough, but she fired in like it had eyes. All right, Elisa's shot. Gonna force a hill here. No, Elise misses it. All right, Melissa Jenkins. All right, folks, and we're all tied up on the score here. We got 4-0. I'm sorry, 4-4 on the overall. We're going to have our next matchup coming up here in a minute. Let's go over our lineups. Our next matchup, there's going to be Carol Clark and Sylvia Centeno. So I'll be back here in a minute. All right, tied up 4-4. Here's the rest of our lineup for today. Carol Clark, Sylvia Centeno. And then Carol and Anna versus Shayna and Sylvia. And back to singles action in tenball. Melissa Jenkins, Elise Valancourt. And closing out Anna and Giovanna versus Elise and Shayna in tenball doubles. This is going to be 8-ball singles up here next. All right, Carol Clark, Sylvia Centeno. Opening leg, Sponsored by Game On Sportswear. Get your game on. Looks like Sylvia is going to win the opening leg. All right, race to 5. 8-ball. Carol plays good 8-ball. I've played against her a few times. She definitely knows how to run patterns in 8-ball. Believe it's Friday. Let me just double check. I'd really suck if I showed up to New York early. One second. September 12th. Yep. Is that Saturday? That's Friday. Okay. Yeah, Friday, September 12th. All right, here we go. Kristen, are you going to come down for that event? All right, Carol playing her patterns here. She's going to have the 7 to the top right corner. I'm going to check the side angle on that 1. Not sure if it goes. From here, it looks like it does. Carol ties it up a little bit. Sylvia can play the 10 combination here to the corner. Does not go. Carol's going to cut the 3, and I don't really, I'm going to play some safe. I don't really see any benefit of making the shot there. Sylvia makes Carol's ball with that shot also. 9-ball does go. Carol could be in trouble here because I believe that 15 can play into the ball in the corner. All right, 10 into the 13. Here's the breakout shot. The breakout shot's going to come from here, not she's going to play this into the side. I think the breakout shot should go for it now. Yeah, that's fine. I wanted to go for that shot. 10 could still possibly go. She could drift off the 15, or she can try to play the 15 essentially like a cut combination. Karen's off. She didn't do any work on the 8-ball. 8-ball's blocked by the 3. All right, 6-1-3 for Carol. Carol around for the 1-ball. And cue ball back over. Carol Clark's going to play the 8 in the bottom right corner. Try to take a 1-0 lead here for her team. They do, Kristen. They have a 40-second shot clock. Six ball into the corner. Just kind of jammed the cue. Didn't get far enough up for the one. Look for her to maybe bank. She's going to go for the tough cut. All right, one obstacle for Carol. That one ball is blocking the 14. She also has a little cluster here, 11-10, but she can take that out with the next ball here. Decided to open it up now. It ties up another ball. All right, ball in hand to Carroll. I'm not understanding this here. Just play the 9 into the 1. Just leave the cue ball on the other side. Just keeps tying balls up to get out. I don't get it. You want Sylvia to hit the 8-ball here. This shot is makeable. She hit it incredibly straight. Did Carroll a favor, opened it up. All right, 2 rails out for Carroll. Doesn't want to get behind the 8-ball. Speed control all weekend for these ladies. You have to control your speed. All right, Sylvia trying to kick at the 8. All right, scratching the side pocket. Carroll Clark is going to win rack number 2 and go up 2-0 in a race to 5.
Hey, I'm Skylar Woodward, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
Rack 3, dry break. Carol goes for the combination first. Let me open table now. For Sylvia. All right, Sylvia. Safety, maybe? I think Carol should play the combination 3-9 here and try to take the pocket. Hit low on the cue ball. She's close enough to the 3 where she can put some trans-spin on the cue. Take the pocket there. Yeah, Sylvia blocked her shots with that one. Potentially. She's going to have to break it open here with this one. I like playing this ball thick, drawing it, playing it off the 3 ball. Carol buries her on the safe. All right, ball in hand. All right, 7 into the side. She can play the 6 next, come out 2 rails. Here's where it's getting tricky. She's kind of playing herself into a corner here. I think playing safe here is going to be the smart move. I wouldn't try to make a shot. She's going to come off the left side rail, try to make contact. I would try to get as deep as I can. Works out for her somewhat. Carol's going to have to play the 5 to the corner, but that 4 is now in a tough spot. Sylvia sort of kind of wrestled control of the rack back with that shot. I don't know if missing that ball was the right move for Carol. I also don't know Sylvia's speed with drawing a ball either, but it was very interesting to say the least. Look at the side angle view here. There's not a play here to make this ball. I don't think it works. But if she were to shoot that 15 straight, she's going to call safe. I'm all right with playing this safe there, but I want to move that ball a little bit more into the pocket to block the 8. Right, Sylvia might get out of this rack when Carol had this one firmly in control. Outside right spin, just cut this in. She should be able to clear. I mean, the 8-ball's in the open, but man, it's she's creating a little bit of extra work that she doesn't need to. Oh, and Sylvia pockets it and makes the score 2-1. Now we're going to be going into rack number 4 here any second. Thanks, Kenny. Good to see you, buddy. Carol looking at her stripes here. Let's try to open up some balls. Nice back cut shot by Sylvia. A very strong shot that she needed to come with. She has an opportunity to get out of the rack here now with making that shot. Alright, things are starting to go her way a little bit. She can play the 1. She's going to have to roll forward. Actually, you know what? I'm looking at this 5 in the top corner. She might not have to roll forward. If she gets on the good side of 5, she can play it to the bottom right. Little, oof, let's see. She may roll forward just a little too far. Yeah. All right, she's going to block the 14. Let's see what Carol's going to come with here. Carol reopens her ball back up, kind of locks onto the green stripe. Just going to force Sylvia to go up and down at it. Carol looking to tie it up again. I don't know if I like that one. I've never been a fan of tying balls up if I don't really need to. I always thought it just created extra work. A pretty generous offer for me there. Jesse? All right, it's ball in hand foul. Carol Clark got the opening she needed. Give me a second, folks. Gotta step away for a minute. All right, I'm back. Looks like Sylvia Centeno is going to try and tie it up here with this shot on the 5. She misses the 8-ball. Carol's got a good opportunity here to go up 3-1 in the score. All right, Sylvia fires it down, makes the score 2-2 off the miss there by Carol Clark. Looks like we're on a player break here. All right, so we'll be right back in a minute, folks.
Hi, everyone. I want to wish you the best of luck this weekend in the Palmer Byrd Cup. Shoot straight, play hard, and at the same time, give a few minutes to give some appreciation to people like Palmer Byrd, in case you're not familiar with everything she did, the dream she had, instead of just sitting back and hoping somebody else would create something, do something for women's pool. Talk about a pioneer, great lady. And, you know, she had a huge impact on the last 4 decades, as far as 5 decades, actually. Holy smokes, I'm getting old. But just, you know, remember that. If you want something to happen, do what Palmer did and make it happen. Good luck, everybody.
Hey guys, check out integritycues.com, offering high-end cues, production cues, pre-owned cues, cases, and accessories. integritycues.com. All right, I'm back here with the action after a short little break. Score tied up 2-2. Sylvia Centeno breaking the rack open. All right, Sylvia cuts the 11 down to the corner. makes a hit. All right, Sylvia calling the top corner. Oh, Carol misses that ball inside. All right, Sylvia Centeno takes the lead 3-2. A little bit of a match here, tied up overall 4-4. I'll give you some quick updates from the NFL. In the opening weekend, Patriots are up 10-7 on the Raiders, 10-10 the Bucks and Falcons. Browns 16-14 over the Bengals. Colts 23-0 over Dolphins. Cardinals 20-10 on the Saints. Jets 19-17 on the Steelers. Commanders 14-3 over the Giants. 10-3 Jags over Panthers. And here we got 3-2 Sylvia over Carol. 4-4 locked up overall for the matches. All right, Carol calling the 4 in the side pocket. Wants to just try to come around the 2. Instead, she bumps the 2. All right, 6 into the 5. Carol bumps the 2 again. She loves hitting that 2 ball. She's going to have to go up top here. 7 into the top right. I'd like to see her throw some outside low on this. Come 2 rails and try to get position on the right side of the table. But it looks like she's going to go a little high inside. Of course, it wouldn't be a shot without her bumping the 2. Playing the 6 into the corner. Put a tiny little bit of outside on this. She wants to kind of run into those balls. Nope. She kind of did a jerk shot there and it didn't work out the way she wanted. She wanted to follow through that. Carol's got a clear shot on the 1. 2 ball can be made and cut also. Tougher shot. She has the 3 inside. She's going to go, if she goes high with the ball, she's going to completely miss the 2. She might end up on the bottom here. She's jerking her shot. She's got to slow down and be more fluent with her shots. I think that's what's hurting her right now. All right, ball in hand. Sylvia with... Not sure why she's not shooting these balls down here first. I don't know if I'm fond of this pattern. She's setting herself up for a tough shot in the beginning already with ball in hand. Yeah, there was just a lot of things that could have went wrong there. I thinking starting down below here first and clearing them shots out. Ball in hand from Carol. All right, Sylvia's got to come in a good stroke here on the 11 ball. She wants to go high to the left and come out 3 rails. Needs to be in the center of the table. It's the best place she can do damage. That's a good shot. Play the 10. Draw to the right side where she can play the same shot next to the 2 in there. I would not go forward. Just wants a stun draw to the right. And watch the scratch on the side. All right, ball in hand to Carol. Got a good chance now tying this match up. And Carol taking the tough cut on the 8 ball. She's got to watch out for the scratch. She can let it rip. She just has to play a little bit of high inside English. Straighten the ball out. She can let it rip a couple, back and forth, 2 rails, 3 rails. Sylvia plays safe. All right, Sylvia with a chance to get out here and get herself on the hill. All right. Sylvia pockets the ball. She's on the 8. All right, and that's going to put Sylvia on the hill with a score of 4-2 over Carol Clark. All right, dry break. Carol up to the table. Sylvia's got some work to do. She wants to close out this rack. Give our team a 5-4 win. I'm sorry, a 5-4 lead. And Carol tries to bump safe. Leaves Sylvia a pretty wide open shot. She tucks up nice into that 11 ball. That could be a set winning shot there. She gets out from here. She's on the why? All right, she plays safe on the 15. I don't understand that shot. She got to the one ball she couldn't get to and decided to shoot away from it. Carol's got a chance to clean up here. Carol misses her key out ball. Sylvia fell into line on that one. She didn't hold the inside. All right, Carol misses the 5. Sylvia has a golden opportunity to get out here. All right, Sylvia, 2 rails back out. This might be our last shot of this matchup here. we go. Sylvia Centeno defeats Carol Clark. Gives her team a 5-4 lead. All right, that's going to give us 5-4 score. Sylvia and Sheena are up next against Carol and Anna in 8-ball doubles. We'll be back here in a few minutes, folks. Stay tuned. We'll see you soon. right, guys, back from a short little break. Looks like there's some good action here. Anna and Carol versus Sheena and Sylvia. And Sylvia didn't do too much to help her out on that one. Kind of just left her straight on the orange stripe. It's going to let her. She's going to have to make it and roll forward, but the angle that she's on is going to be tough for her to roll forward and stay on the good side of the green stripe. She could try to come under and maybe play the 15 to the corner. And safety play shot by Sylvia. And then coming up to the table. Anna can play the 1 to the right side of the left pocket. Spin the cue ball off the left rail and come down. She's looking at the 4 in the corner. Looks like a little indecisiveness here between Anna and her teammate. Let's see what they got. It's going to be a scratch. There's going to be a couple shots that are tough here. She plays the, so plays that stripe. Now she's going the wrong way. She wants to play at the opposite pocket and let the cue ball run into the 9. Shots that she's playing now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. But even so, angle it. She's just on a straight shot. She's just going to draw it back. She should angle it and run into the 9. Yeah, that one required a little bit more finesse than she did there. All right, that's going to be a ball in hand. I'm not seeing any reasoning to do that. I think Carol's just playing a little unnecessary safe there. There's other shots that can be taken that breaks that out, or better shots on that ball. Anna should play this ball to the right and get behind the 2. Let whoever's up shoot that combination at 14-7. Or make that be the only shot they have to shoot at. Good shot by Anna. Let's hope it works out for them, though. 5-ball does land in an okay spot. Carol's got to thin this. Too hard again. All right, they left Anna in a little bit of a tough spot here. Not a bad shot with Anna, leaving that tied up on the 15 like that. All right, Carol is going to need the bridge also. Speed is of the essence here. She's going to have to play this properly. She got a good bump on the 8. right, that's 3-0 on the score. Anna and Carol versus Shayna and Sylvia.
Hi, I'm Carlo Biado, world champion. Watch live here in Billiard Sports Network. Here.
Ladies coming up, we got the Pennsylvania State Women's 9-ball Championship, the 3rd annual championship. $5,000 added guaranteed to this event. Races to 6 on the winners, 5 on the losers. Finals is a race to 9. Starts October 25th and 26th. If you're interested in signing up, go onto the jpnewt.com page. You can sign up there or contact myself or Brianna Miller. I'll tell you, I've noticed over the past 2 days, Shayna Jefferson has a cannon on a break. She breaks incredibly strong. Anna leading off here. She's going to play the 15 left side pocket. Puts a little bit of inside kill so it comes off the rail good. That ball does go clear into the rail. Or I'm sorry, into the pocket. See if Carol pulls out a nice draw shot here. She's going to go forward too. I'm okay. Safe shot by Carol. Good try. Almost got that in the side pocket. It's going to bring Anna up to the table. I don't understand the logic of leaving the 9. Use the 9 for position. Jana Jefferson. Gonna have the 2. Sylvia plays a good combo, 5 into the 4. Have to play the 6 ball now. If not, you're going to leave yourself stuck for the 1. All right, 8 ball into the side pocket. And they fired in. Score is 3 now to 1. Sylvia and Shannon. Good hit. And I tried for the 7 in the side, didn't make it. Backwards bang for Sylvia. Doesn't hurt them too much. They can play that 1 on the side. All right, that's going to be a little bit of a mistake. I'll leave Anna to the table to play the 1. She can come across and just run into everything. Solid fluid stroke, come right across the table. right. The pattern play a little bit leaves a slight bit to be desired. Now you have to get position back up for that 3 instead of playing the 3 first. And it pushes the cue all the way up to the top of the rail. All right, golden opportunity here. Unconventional shot here, but I like the 4 in the top pocket, not in the side. It allows the cue ball to stay tight to the rail. And it's going to go for the side pocket. She's going to get about 2/3 of the pocket to shoot at. All right, Carol can play the 5. To play it softly, doesn't really need to draw a table, just... All right. Same thing with Anna. Anna just has to play this ball pocket speed. A little bit of an outside English. And it's going to go up. She comes up a little annoyed with that shot, but you got to understand, if you're putting high, the ball's going to go forward. You have to just center ball or low. I know she knows that, so I know she's just annoyed with herself. But and again, Anna's a friend, so I can critique her a little bit and get away with it because she does the same to me. So I make bonehead mistakes too, I'm not even going to lie. Carol playing a good soft safe. I like it. Oh, she makes contact, but it's going to leave a shot on the 8. I think. Nope. Let's see. Wow. She's locked up there. Shot May at just one. Shayna and Sylvia the game. Let's see what Anna has here. She makes good contact. Cues up on the top rail. All right, Carol playing the 8 to the corner. Does not make the 8. Q's going to sit over top. All right, Anna's turn at the 8 ball. All right, that's going to put them on the hill with a score of 4-1. Carol plays in the stripe. And still makes the shot. She plays off the stripe, off the 6. Gets a little bit of love there. And it's got the 9 inside. All right, that's a scratch there. Hell, now Hannah have a good opportunity. We need to play the 15 ball first. You can shoot it one way, not just shoot it the other. And she gives up ball in hand. All right, Sylvia and Shayna are probably very happy to be back at the table right now. All right, 7 goes to the corner. 5 and 3 can both play in the same pocket. The 3 now is going to play it to the bottom right because of bumping the 8. That's okay though. Playing the 5, you can put a little bit of high right hand spin on the ball. And medium stroke, the ball should hit the bottom rail and then go towards what would be our left, but the player's right. That still leaves Shayna shooting the 3 to the top pocket. Oh, good try. All right. Anna has the shot on this ball in the bottom left corner, but there's not a lot of positioning to be done on this. She's going to have to kind of cheat the ball into the pocket to make the cue go to the right. All right, around the horn here. Carol can just roll the 9 into the side pocket. Carol gonna play safe. She has the out. Go for the out. Play the 9 inside or the corner. All right, she does not play that. Shayna makes good contact. I'm sorry, not Shayna. Sylvia makes good contact with the ball. Leaves it up top. A little bit of an awkward shot. All right, Anna puts that 9 down. Not sure what the referee's stepping in for. Not sure of the situation here, folks. Let me find out what's going on here real quick. Let's see, we're having a technical difficulty with the shot clock out there. I would at least let them finish out the rack first here, but would have just finished the rack out with a... Okay.
Talking English by BSN is a show where pool's biggest personalities and behind-the-scenes heroes finally get their time to shine. Room owners, referees, tournament directors, pro players, the legends, and even rising stars. BSN goes way beyond the break to get you the real story. Talking English is changing the conversation from the inside out, and we're just getting started. If you love this game, the culture, the grind, then follow us on Facebook and subscribe to us on YouTube. For everything else BSN, we'll see you at bsnhub.com.
This episode is brought to you by Integrity Cues, BSN's trusted source of premium pool cues and accessories. Shop the entire inventory online now at integritycues.com.
All right, back from the technical difficulties here. Carol Clark in the side pocket. Cue ball down for the 10. All right, Carol Clark for the win, cutting the 8 to the bottom corner. Fires it in. All right, and Carol's team is going to tie it up 5-5. All right, our next matchup here in a minute is going to be singles. Tenball, Melissa Jenkins versus Elise Valancourt. We'll be right back here in a minute, folks. Don't go anywhere.
with me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna beat up, wanna treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna beat up, wanna treat you right. Two-step with me, baby, slide, slide.
All right, guys. We had a little break there. We're going to start our next matchup here in about 5 minutes. It's going to be Giovanna and Anna. Combined Fargo 1007 versus Elise and Shayna 962 Fargo. Currently, right now, Team Villancourt is on the hill on the points. That's phone's going through here. 1 second. Team Villancourt is on the hill. If they win this next matchup, they win the event. So Giovanna and Anna really got to play strong from here. So we'll be back in like 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Thanks, guys. All right, guys. Doubles 10-ball action. Giovanna and Anna versus Elise and Shayna. I think if it does get to a captain's pick, I think Anna should be the team for the diamond, or the player for the diamond squad, and I think Shayna should be the player for Team Villancourt. What do you think? Let me know in the chat. Anna's going to have this 4-ball up to the top pocket. This up to the top pocket. Just going to play just a little bit of low, kind of just rub the 9. Leave Giovanna a little angle on the 5, playing a 5 across table. All right, Giovanna playing the 5 over. Oh, that's going to be a little tight. Let's check the side angle on that. Down in front, girl, down in front. Plays the edge, comes back over. A little bit of a missed opportunity there to get out, but it looks like they've recovered pretty well from it. All right, Anna's going to have a shot on the 7. Ideally, she'd like to be a little above the 8 on her leave. Giovanna did not want to leave her shot over top of the 9. Just going to run this 9 right down the rail. Just has to make it. If she doesn't get great position, that's all right. Just let Giovanna be able to see the shot. Oh, she's getting close. That's a ball in hand. A double hit foul. All right. And Elise and Shayna are going to get a gift here. All right, we got 1-0 on the score. Elise and Shayna. Going into rack number 2. Elise and Shane are up 1-0. Anna kicks that. All right, Anna kicks that ball up table. All right, Giovanna with ball in hand. Looks like she's going to play a defense. I don't know about that. She's going to play that to the top right. Floated the cue ball off the right rail. Came down. All right, tough shot here for Anna. 2-10 combination. Does not go in. I think the Diamond Squad's got the better squad here. They're just not executing on the shot that they need to right here at this crucial moment. All right, we got 2-0 on the score. Team Villancourt will lead on Diamond Squad. See if they can close that gap.
I'm Justin Bergman, and I'm watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, here we go. Rack 3. Oh, Diamond Squad almost got kicked in. I think they're in a good spot here. 2-ball, 3-ball, no obstacles. Got to play the shot smart here, but they're in a good position. If there's any takeaways from this weekend on both teams, it's speed control. Both teams have had a little bit of an issue controlling speed. Diamond Squad still stays at the table. Ivana misses the 5. Cue ball's going to come around. Extra point. 9's going to be in the way. Execution on opportunities is a big thing. Got to be able to execute when it's your time. Limit mistakes. Let's see what Shannon Jefferson has here. Just as I was saying, limit mistakes. Looks like she might get away with it. My question going over here like this, instead of going up and down, I understand a little bit of the height issue. We're having to use the bridge, but there's two-way shots or two rail shots at the top. I very much question that one. All right, Shannon Jefferson fires that 9-ball in. Leaves the cue sitting right there waiting for Elise Valancourt. Oh, caught a little bit of that rail on the way in. But that's going to give them 3 in a race to 5. This is their closeout match, too. If Valancourt wins this, they win the event. One down, but behind the 6. With a proverbial 8, if you want to call it. Elise pushes to the side. Giovanna needs to come with a good safety here. I don't think making this ball is the right play. But then again, I've been proven wrong before, now, and probably again in the future. Nice shot there by Anna Marks to run that cue up the rail. Keep it tight for the 5. know if I like her cutting this in the side. Yeah, I think I like her just going to the corner. You got to trust your skills. Even if you're not making balls at a great clip right now, you still have to trust your skills. And she trusted her skills. Giovanna should have the back cut on this tenball. She just has to be careful of the side pocket. Put a little bit of outside spin on it. All right, we got 3-1 on the score. All right, rack 5. And a break in. They're trailing 3-1. All right, Shayna fires the 1, leaves the cue for the 2. Boom, misses the 2 ball. Good opportunity now for Giovanna to get position for the 3. Oh, Giovanna catches the point. All right, Anna's going to draw this ball out of the out and close towards the center of the table. She got her a little bit off the rail. I wanted to see her maybe get some more off the rail. She is going to play the 5 in, 2 rails. It's a little bit of a lover up off the 8. That helps her out. And I can play the 6 in the side pocket. Well, from the angle I was looking at there, it looked like it can go in the side pocket. It might be more prudent for her to play safe. Let's see what she does. And then she fires it in. All right, Gia just needs to mate the 8 ball and bring the cue back out towards the center of the table. Give Anna a long shot, but give her a long, clear shot at the 9. Just whip it 2 rails and get perfect po on the 9. No problem. Giovanna has admittedly been telling me she hasn't been feeling herself during this tournament. She said she's been missing shots she thinks she should make. So I wonder if she's just firing a couple of these in just to get that confidence that she wants back. They're having a conversation about the 9. Kind of straight. I say you don't do anything crazy. Play the 9, just roll it forward. Play the long 10. You don't always have to get a perfect position on a ball. Sometimes a longer shot is okay if it's going to get you the game winner. You don't want to overplay the shot. I played it well. She didn't overplay anything. All right, let's see, Gia. Let's put this down and make the score 3-2. And she does. We got 3-2 on the score.
Hi, everyone. I want to wish you the best of luck this weekend in the Palmer Byrd Cup. Shoot straight, play hard, and at the same time, give a few minutes to give some appreciation to people like Palmer Byrd, in case you're not familiar with everything she did, the dream she had, instead of just sitting back and hoping somebody else would create something, do something for women's pool. Talk about a pioneer, great lady. And, you know, she had a huge impact on the last 4 decades, as far as 5 decades, actually. Holy smokes, I'm getting old. Just, you know, remember that. If you want something to happen, do what Palmer did and make it happen.
All right, Elise broke, scratched, and now it's going to be ball in hand for the Diamond Squad. I don't know if they looked and saw. There's a 3-10 combination. Smart move by Giovanna, playing the safe. That 3-10 combination, I think, pretty. It's that side angle that gives it that tough look. Shayna Jefferson off the left side rail. Just missed hitting that ball. She made a good look at it. She did herself a favor, though. That 5 ball just got in the way. Becomes a whole different rack now. them on 2, maybe? Oh, they're on 2. That's right. They're on 2 because Elise scratched on the break. So Elise has to hit this ball or they're going to steal a victory here. Oh, she just won for it. All right, it's going to be loss of rack. That's loss of rack. 3 in a row. Am I wrong? They scratched on the break. Kicked it to 2. All right, maybe I'm wrong then. Well, that's a good one from Gia. But it's kickable cross. If I'm shooting Jefferson, I'm just going for the hit, a clean hit. All right, that's got to be 3 in a row now. Okay. I think that was 4 fouls in a row, but I could be wrong. All right, we're not going to harp on it, though. We're going to go into the next rack. We're tied up 3-3 on the score.
Hey, this is Margaret with Lowest Tire. I'm a WPBA pro, and I would love to thank you from the bottom of my heart, Palmer Byrd, for her contribution to women's sport.
All right, here we go. Rack number 7, Giovanna and Anna tied it up. It's also their break. Seven to the pocket, but nothing down. All right, looks like they're going to give it back. And up to the table. And it holds the inside angle. It's going to keep rolling now. Oof, that's brutal. Ball in hand. He hit it well, just a little overzealous. Chain of pockets at 2. 3 ball can go up to the corner. Combination 4-7's waiting for them. Looks like she played a little safe on that. Giovanna's coming to the table. Gia doesn't jump, so I'm expecting her to kick at this ball. If Anna was coming to the table, I would think Anna was going to be jumping at it. She's going away from the pocket. I would like her to go the other way. Yeah, she didn't call that pocket, so it's going to be Danny Jefferson's shot at the table. Actually, it might be Elisa's. Janet Jefferson coming up to the table. She's going to be kicking the 4 ball. Kind of opens everything up there a little bit. Gets a little lucky behind the 5 ball. Let's see if Anna is going to take to the air. She is going to go airborne. Back arm's a little loose. I was about to say she's going to miss it. She had her hand inverted. She was using sort of like the dart method, but I believe with the way her wrist was twisting, it was going to be a problem. All right, everything in the open. Bank is open, 5 to the 8. A little short on that. That's going to get Giovanna and Anna a chance to take the lead and get to the hill here. She wants that one back. Shane with authority fires that one, and she did a little dab at the end. At least back and forth. Gives her a straight shot down to the corner. She's got to be careful. She's looking where she has to hit. Almost looks like she's going to try to play this safe, play it forward, and leave the cue on the point. Could be a tough shot. Let's see what she's doing here. Oh, no, okay, she's going right down to the corner with it. She was lining up a little differently for. Oh, and Elise misses the 9-ball. Giovanna. Watch the side, girl. Oh. Why? There's no reason to go towards that side pocket. Go forward. 2 rails. Bottom rail, left rail, come out. When there's no balls on the table and you pick one pocket to only have to get position, bad things can happen. All right, Anna puts down that 10-ball. It's going to put them in the lead. Keeping her tournament dreams alive here. 4-3 now, Giovanna. Anna, over. Elise and Shayna. And so we got a player. No, we don't have a player break. All right, they're going to keep going. At 6, looks in the way. 8's in the way. That might be a tough shot. Might not be able to be made. Makes the hit. I don't know if I gotta pick. Instead, if I gotta pick a MVP on each team, I'm gonna pick Shayna for Team Villancourt and Anna for Team Diamond Squad. All right, 7-10 is going to need some work. Anna should leave Giovanna with an angle to play the 5 and run into the 7-10 because the 6 has very close proximity to the pocket. All right, let's see what Giovanna does. She doesn't have to smash into it. Realistically, just either has to move one of the 2 balls out of there. Just like that. And gave Anna an angle too, so Anna can play the 6 and just play the going with the grain, I mean. Coming off the top rail, coming back down. Ooh. She caught the 8. 7 is makeable from there. High English. 1/4 tip of left hand to straighten the cue ball out. She should be able to cut it in. She's going to play safe though. 2 rails up. 1 rail up. Shayna Jefferson fires that ball in. It's going to give Elise good speed, or I'm sorry, good position for the 8. 9 down to the corner. Oof. If I'm Matt and Giovanni, I'm giving it back. I'm not shooting it. They are giving it back. Now we're going to play some tap pool. Let's see what we got. Who can tap it better? Zooming in on this one. All right, that did not look like a good hit to me. I don't believe the referee called it a good hit either. But either way, the ball's right there in the pocket. No, they did call it a foul. All right, we're going Hill 4-4 on the score. All right, folks. Buckle up. Giovanni's team wins. We go to a shoot-off captain's pick. If Elise team wins this rack, they win the event. Oh, watch the scratch. Ooh. No, she didn't. Giovanna. Wow. She did not hit that ball with purpose. She knows it too when she walked away. That may have just cost her team the tournament. Well, not that particular shot, but in this rack, that may have cost them the possibly lose the rack and lose the event. Let's see, Shayna Jefferson can play this right in the side pocket, roll down for the 5 in the same pocket. Nine to 10 is going to be their tough shot. A little funny on the 7. All right, Anna makes contact with the 7. This is the shot of the event for them. I'm not even going to say 9 to 10 yet because we don't know the shot, but this is not an easy shot for them. And it's hitting with a little bit of inside. Watch the second rail. Damn, she hit it well. I want to save that one on a replay. And it hit that ball very, very well. Giovanna missed the 9, but it's going to be an okay position. I mean, it's makeable. Elise going for the safe. I think Anna's going to have a position on this. I think all she has to do is just make it. If she make it, she should be okay. Oof. Little tough, little tough. I want Diamond Squad to win this one because I want to see a hill thriller. Both teams send up one of their champions and go at it. Right, here we go. Hill. To force a hill. Does not go down. Shayna Jefferson is at the table, I believe, shooting for the win. I don't believe it'll scratch unless she puts unwanted English on the shot. All right, here we go. Shayna Jefferson for the win for Villancourt. And she fires it in. Shayna Jefferson and Team Villancourt wins the event, defeating Diamond Squad with a score of 7-5. Stay tuned. We're going to have, there's like a little presentation. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I'm going to go take some pictures. You've been watching the Billiard Sports Network presentation of the 2025 5th Annual Palmer Byrd Cup. Thanks, everyone.